Okay. I think, we're not. I think we are streaming. I'm going to double check that right now. Okay. Apparently we are. All right. So this is the third um, streamed development of game. So the very first thing that I want to get going is something in my background, some music. Uh, um, what? One more. There it is. And shuffle. All right. So this is going to be a lot of small things that I'm going to be taking care of. So just to show what I got done, um, it's going to go here and I will run. So before I had a fade out, this time I've put in a dissolve shader. You can still see some of the materials have a fade out, like the rock there. I just got rid of the shader on this big rock because it was not doing as intended. And it probably still won't, right? The idea is I'm going to take this shader, or yeah, this shader, and have this rock have it effectively. But hopefully I can get this out of the way. You can see I can walk into them. There's no colliders on any of these. I haven't made them with any colliders. Um, but yeah, so I'm pretty satisfied with this dissolve shader. For the trees, you can see these trees still have the old shader. But overall, I think it's capturing that look of when you're in a forest kind of situation, right? It's just missing the foliage on the ground. I've also come to a decision on exactly what type of terrain I'm going to be using. So I'm not going to be using these blocks. At first, I thought I wanted to use them, but it started to like I just wanted the more 2D kind of feel. But I've decided against it for now. So yeah, the busy work is to take the shader and put it onto other things. Shouldn't take any more than maybe 15 minutes, hopefully. And then it's going to be the inevitable fixing the shader so that way it works with these normalized, or sorry, these normaled um, rocks over here. Because I am deeply anticipating um, that not working. Oh gosh, but yeah, this came out good. There's a lot of adjustments that can be made on this, but for now, it achieves the purpose of giving me a clear view of the character, um, and it's as optimal as I could make the shader. So I'm not crying. It's good. Um, all right. So let's get out of there and get to it. So this is the shader itself over here. I think it still needs a little bit of cleaning. I'm not sure yet. Right? So here we get the vertex's position in world space. Actually, this shader is a combination. Yeah, let's delete this. Thought I deleted it already. There we go. This shader is a combination of different things that I picked up. There's some great channels on handling this dissolve. I'm going to get rid of this altogether also. Apparently it didn't save this. And yes, it took that. Okay, good. Um, so yeah, to break this down, this is specifically for the tree. This part here is specifically dealing with the way the shader handles the dissolve effect. But this part here is about the wind and the tree swaying in the wind and stuff like that. I'll give a closer view here. Right, so there we go. So this is the tree with just the tree object by itself. You'll see it follows the camera. That's because I have it set to this camera. Rather than updating the camera like I had done before. So actually, let me start from the very top on just how this is implemented. So let's go here. The very first thing is actually file setup, right? So this is the world. I'm still learning this part, but this is apparently something that's needed for like just putting in like the sky. Unity would have this kind of just baked into the cake whenever you make a scene, but you have to actually put this in. And I mean, this is pretty, it's an interesting way of handling it, but you would probably want to make this a scene and then like giving its own definitions and then populate it, right? So then I have this, which is my custom script here, which is what you're seeing on the right. And I just put this script on it, the world shader script. And the idea is that on it's ready, as soon as it starts, it's going to iterate through all of the things that are children of it. Yeah, children. And it's then going to populate this update shader call with those objects, if those objects are shader material, right? And once that is done, it's going to allow me to now uh, in this is on the main thread. So basically, I can say to the shader, yeah, I can say update shader, and I don't need this anymore because now that I've learned how to, yeah, now that I've learned how to track the camera from inside of the shader, I am good. We don't need this at all. All right, and that's part of why I wanted to come here also, because we can get rid of these parts. And we don't need, we're going to get rid of this. By the end of this, we're going to also get rid of this. But, right, by the end of this, we're also going to get rid of the character view position, because we're now that so one of the big problems that I had originally that spawned the need for even half of this stuff was I the API for Godot is just rough to deal with, and through Reddit I was able to find actually hold on, let me set this up real quick. This is another one of those little quirks that I spotted with Godot. There we go. Okay. Oops. Okay. So the character view position was I was trying to get the position of the object in on the screen itself, which was working fine. The problem happens where if I'm doing this on a 16, basically I had no control over the dimensions of the object, right? It was doing what I needed it to do, and I was happy with it. But by comparison to this dissolve situation, it's now that I understand how to get the camera position proper, it becomes unnecessary to track the actual screen space. I can just push in um this one thing here, this one piece of information here. So that's what I'm going to do. Now the I'm not sure if I'm rambling, but basically this becomes, I'm going to actually just remove it. This becomes unnecessary. All right, there we go. Okay. Uh, yeah. So now the next step is, right. So this is the magic keyword right here that just lets me track camera proper. I'm okay with that. So this shader, it's very tiny. Like it's just a simple dissolve shader. A little bit of cleanup is needed though, right? I want to try to figure out a way, if possible, to get this inside of a separate function. But I don't think it's possible. I think this is as tight as I can get this to be. Right? Because I would need it to pop out a vector 3, a another vector 3. What is this? This looks like another vector 3. And a float. Float, not so much. But we need two vector 3s to come out, which is a bit too much. There's just no way. It has to be done inside of the fragment shader. So this right here, there's some parts of this that is just my manipulations, but for the most part, uh, this was from a YouTube video that I saw that included a website that had some predefined ways of calculating noise. So this is dealing with a matrix that I'm happy I don't have to calculate on my own. But it's not actually too difficult. It's just that it looks so much on the eyes to have to deal with that. So to have a predefined matrix was just it's the equivalent of taking one of the you if you've ever touched the noise sampler, is this is basically that's what this is. It's just taking the noise and then multiplying it by the time times the noise speed, and you'll get the same effect. But this is done entirely through code. That's the only difference. Instead of using an image. Um, this is some the stuff. Basically, I take the character's position. Right, so this is what I needed to do. So we need to think about this, right? Everything is going to have this. Am I okay with naming with the name being character position, or should it be target position? And I think I'm going to change this to target position. Right? So now any shader that's going to have something that wants to track the target is going to have this. Right? So let's go here. Where is it? Now the downside is, oops, we can delete this. Camera position is gone now. Yeah, good. And I think we can use this. I don't know. It keeps breaking every time that I change. Yep. Damn it. Or darn it. Um, well, I didn't check the kids, so okay. Um, fine. We'll leave it as uniform. I wanted it to be varying because I just don't want it to be displayed in the editor. So that's not really a big deal. And it's all right if it is, because since it's displayed in the editor, I get to do things with it. Like, for example, let's go back to right here real quick. So, like, because it's here in the editor, I can, like, let's say the character moves over here, I can see what happens. All right. Or if the character travels on the Z, can see what's happening here. Right? The camera is obviously being controlled by me, so it's doing that. But it's pretty cool. Let's just go back and zero it out. It would have been nice to have it back in varying, but I mean, it's fine. It is fine. Um, right, and so this is actually, I think we can get rid of that, the dissolve, the noise. What I did already, right? We don't need that. And the modulate angle. So we know that the modulate angle. So this is another quirk that I found in Godot. That so Z and Y in Godot work fine, but X needs to be inverted because if I move, this is going to be a little bit weird to explain, but if I move your Y as you'd expect, the object goes up, right? If I move the Z, it moves forward. If I go negative, it goes backwards. Okay, great. But then if I do a positive value on the X, it'll go to the left. And if I do a negative, it'll go to the right. Why? I don't know why Godot is wanting to do that, but Godot does it that way. So, like if I go positive on the Y, it'll go up. If I go positive on the Z, it'll go forward. If I go negative, it'll go backwards. So that's where this modulate had to come into play, this over here, because I just needed to make negative the X. And that actually cost me maybe about an hour and a half to figure out why the heck the camera wasn't working. I did so much finagling with the camera, multiplying it by random. And I was like, why am I multiplying it by a modulate when it should know where the camera's position is? And eventually I realized, oh, okay. When I started messing with this, that wait, the X is not doing what I thought it was going to do. And that's where 90% of your time wasted is going to come when it comes to coding. It's when you make an assumption about what's what is normal, right? Um, so that's it. And actually, while I'm here, let me see. So if I go positive on this, on the X, yes, it's going in a positive direction. And what about the Y? None. Zero. Zero that out. Zero this out. Okay, what happens? Whoops. What happens if I go positive? It's going counterclockwise. Negative goes clockwise. So negative on the Y goes counter. Wait, negative on the Y goes clockwise. Jeez Louise. They didn't make this easy at all to figure out. Oh cow. Like, right? Like, look, like, if I go positive here, you're going clockwise. If I go positive here, you're going counterclockwise. And this, I'm assuming, is going to be clockwise also. No, this is counter. Wait, yeah, this is counterclockwise. Rotating. So negative. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Maybe it's my eyes. So if I do this, yeah. So positive here goes counterclockwise. And what about the Z? Okay, this is clockwise also. The Z goes clockwise on positives. So, wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is so weird. This is just for the shader's purpose. The purpose of handling the shader and just what it's doing. So the x-axis, or I don't even know what to call that. That's because, yeah, it's just inverted at some point. That is so bizarre. But yeah, that's what it is. Um, okay, let's get further into this now. So that was just my experimentation. These are some of the quirks that I spotted with Godot. This is the fragment shader. It is as far as I can get it. This is encapsulated to as far as I can get it to be encapsulated, right? What it is. We need a couple of things. We need the character position, and then we need all of these parameters. So now the question is, can I make a function out of this? Right? I don't want this in the fragment shader on its own. And I think the only thing that the fragment shader is going to need to give me is this, the camera position. that the function needs to spit out albedo, emission, and alpha. Darn. So no, we can't make a separate function out of this. It has to be executed. Well, I don't know. Let's try. Yeah, this is vec3 camera. Yep, okay. So this is probably going to break. Let's find out if it does. If it doesn't, even better. Yep, it does. Okay. Damn it. Darn it. Okay. So it won't allow a discard here. Hmm. Let's break this into pieces. Right? And this is going to return float. Okay. So now, instead of that, or actually we can do this. Okay. So now, instead of that, we do everything up until S noise. And do I need position anywhere else? I don't think so. So we can do float. Oh, shoot. Whoops. There we go. Okay. And we can take in camera. Nope. Awesome. Okay. That work? Yes. Awesome. Okay. So now next is we need to get this stuff. I don't think this is possible here. Right? I think this is the end of it. I think that's as far as I can tighten it. So let's take this and put this. Yep, there we go. Right here. I think I made a mistake or something. Yep, okay. So this wants to take in. Okay. Anything else you want to give me? Character position. Hmm. Makes sense. So this is just turning into another version of that. Yeah, no, we can't do this. All right, so get out of here. Okay. Yeah. All right, so that needs to be inside of the script. So this is something that has to be here, the create cylinder. Right? We can't take that out. It's just too the property count gets way too beastly. So we do create cylinder. It'll handle that. Put in the camera position. It takes care of the rest. So now the reason why I'm doing this is because I just want a very quick way of populating other um, other things, right? So this is as tight as I can make this, and it's also informing me about the design philosophy of how shaders are supposed to be built, and it's very clear to me now that this is supposed to only contain like shaders are made to do one specific thing. Like this shader should be doing this specific thing. If you want something else, use a different shader kind of thing. Right? So like if it's a dissolve shader, it should only be handling that. This one is kind of breaking that, doing two things, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Um, all right. So this is the package. We're going to be taking this and putting it on basically everything else. So this is, let's close these out. And I don't think we need this anymore, right? And we just need this. Let's grab this. And we'll put it down here. Okay. So now, in order to get this, let's do a couple things first. First, do we need these anymore? I don't think so. So we can get rid of all of this. Right. Next, Yeah, alpha cutoff, the foliage color, we still need that. But that's only going to be applied for foliage, obviously. The dissolve part is what we care about. This can be applied to anything, right? So now the next step is let's do that. Let's apply it. So group uniforms dissolve cutting. Okay. If this wasn't here, it'd be just a copy paste thing. We also need this. Can I do this with this without it breaking? Varying. I don't think so. Nope. Okay. We know that this is a static thing. All right. Like, this is not going to change. So I'm going to go over to the, I think it's project settings, shader globals, and we're going to say this is the camera modulate angle. And it is a vector 3. Right, now we add that. And it's simply -1 on the x, 1, 1. And that's it. Right? Because that's just a fact of what it is. So now, let me try doing it global, uniform. Do I have errors? Interesting. Global. Interesting. It's not auto completing. Camera modulate angle. Is this a thing? Oh. Vec 3. And it does not show up here, which is awesome. So that's what I was looking for. And so now we can get rid of this. It's going to give me an error real quick. And over here, we'll just put camera. Okay. That should do it. So now we've eliminated one extra field here that we didn't want there. Um, that's it. Okay. Let's save. And now let's go and take a look at leaves, birch. One. Okay. Get out of this. So since this is a dissolve, um, I want to kind of open. Actually, you know what? Let's do it a different way. We're going to do this the correct way. Let's close all of these. And I'm going to open up each one of these trees. And I want to take a look at each one as we're doing this to make sure that, because now that we have this, it's easier to debug, right? It's adjusting to the camera. So if it has a problem, it's just easy to find now. Before I'd have to actually start it and everything was not fun. So it's in Sophia, assets, art, scenes actually. Trees. That one. Let's go here. Okay, so this is using the old shader. Let's open it up. Shader. Did it open? Yes. It's finding. There we go. Okay. So we don't want that anymore. What we want is this. So you can just actually, let's delete all of this. You know, I think we can get away with just a full-on copy-paste. Let's try, see what happens. Not going to work immediately, but it's only natural. Okay, good. Um, sure. Let's go back one sec and take a look at the alpha cutoff here. I set it to 0.44, which was nice. Each one of these might be a little bit different, so um so let's start with this dissolve cutting. We're going to enable it. Interesting, it's not working. Oh, it is. Um let's get the color from this one. It is 067. No, that's not it. What's the raw? There we go. 0. Oh boy. Okay. One sec. Border color. There we go. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, looks like I have to put it to memory. Okay. 26263. Okay, perfect. Um, okay, good. Next, we can just go here. Oh, it's doing it already, I think. Is it? I guess. And so we need a base size. What size is the other one? So we went to 3.5. Let's call that. So is it object width? And let's go to, I don't know, 5. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So let's go here. And we'll put it in the original. Uh, was it 3.7 or 3.5? It doesn't matter. That's cool. Okay, I just have fun with that. Okay, so yeah, 3.5 is a number that it likes. I think we might actually make this one a little bit smaller. This is one of the benefits of just having them on separate shaders. Because if I make a change here, I mean, I think technically we could do like low to scene. I think that's going to consume more memory than I need it to. I would rather just have it be a position in data. Um, and then we can go back and let's take a look at. So we need the border size, noise size, and the speed. We just need a general idea of so the border size is going to be. I guess we can do a hint range on it. And we're going to set this to 0.71. And the noise size would be equal to just 3, basically 3.1. Right, I guess. What happens if we increase the noise size too much? It becomes like a laser if we go down. Right, but it's still got speed, so it's going to be doing weird things because this thing is moving. But yeah, 3.1. All right. Next is the speed. We want to set that to 2.75. Oops. What did I just hit? I just hit speed. Yeah. Um, that's weird. I thought this is where. So I was looking at size. Size can go up to the speed should be zero point 0.3. And this should probably be that, and this should probably be a smaller number. There we go. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable speed for like top speed. If I go all the way down to 0, okay, fair enough. Zero point 0.3 is giving weird stuff. I think I think there should be a number between. Yeah, I'm feeling like 1. Wait, nope, whoops, I'm in the wrong area. Oh, there we go. I'm feeling like 1. Let me see what happens if I go down to 1. And if I go above, does it actually get bigger? I don't think so. It actually starts to get smaller. Right, there's just so much overlap visually, it just doesn't make sense. So I would say probably, I would say noise size be clamped down to, let's go 1. And we'll set this to 0.5, I guess. And put this at 0. So what am I looking at here now? No, I think we can go a little bit further beyond. Go to 2. I think 2 was reasonably interesting to look at. Oh, what's the border size? Um, noise size, 2. Yeah, 2 is interesting to look at. Um, What was it originally? Nothing. I didn't. Sure. Um, what happens if we go to 3? 3. 3, they get really fine. I mean, I actually like how they get when they're like that. Like this is like razor wire kind of stuff, right? Like this looks like it's just a hard cut. Yeah. Okay, we got you. And I don't think this can should be allowed to go that far, so we'll cut it down to zero point 0.1 because it was giving some weird issues when it's throwing back a 0. Let's see if it still does that at zero point 0.1. Nope, doing okay at zero point 0.1. We'll also do the same thing for this. All right, we won't allow them to go that far down. Yeah, that's good. And the border color is just doing its thing. It looks like it's off center. Why does it look like it's off center? Oh, because I'm off center. There we go. All right, like it's gonna be based on where the camera is looking. So, if I go like this, the character itself is still over here. The camera's position is what it's angling itself off of, not the viewport, which is something that you kind of have to get your head around. I like this one though. Like it just grew on me all of a sudden. Like we toned down the speed a little bit, and let's tone down the. Aha, there we go. That was the magic one I was looking for. That's the border size itself. I thought I turned border size. Oh, that's why. 0, 1. Yeah, I guess 0 isn't a number. Oops. Go like this. Okay. So yeah. So if you just wanted the cutting with none of the and that's a thing. Okay. I think we've uh no. Um to slow down the speed a little. I think that's good enough. A little bit lower. Might be a bit too much. I like them because they're not too in your face. good. It's kind of loud. Um, let's minimize the border size a bit. There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right, it's almost like it's not there, but it is there. So, okay, good enough. Um, so the numbers are, the final values are border size is equal to 0.2. The noise size 1.7. Noise speed 1.8. Okay. We didn't even touch this. What about this? Oh, that is crazy. That is bizarre. Look at that. That is bizarre. I love it. That is... What happens if I make this a little bit bigger so I can see it? That is crazy. I don't think it's what I want, but I really like it. Um, but with that said, we can just do something like hint range. What is this? This is, so I think probably 3.0. Oh, shoot, it's gone. I guess 0.5. I don't know what it was at. Okay. So something like, yeah, there you go. 0.3, I think, is a good number. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, and the emission strength, we have it set to like, I mean, it can go really high. So I'm okay with it going really high. So let's just do a hint range. You know what? We'll make this 25. There we go. Okay, good enough. That should be it. So now we have this, which we don't have to worry about anymore. We don't need this any longer. Let's get rid of that. Right? Beautiful stuff. I'm a fan. This came out pretty good for its defaults. So we'll set this default to 9.5, I guess. What I said. um, anything else I want to set before I do this? Yeah, we want to set this to equal to true by default. Right? And we also need to do this. Right? We need that. There. Fantastic. Okay, good. So if it's enabled, if it's not, then it just show it normally. Kind of getting used to shader stuff. As simple as this is, this was a trip to try to get my head around. And as I showed at the very onset of this, the API is pretty bad if you don't know where to look originally. Like, I just got lucky and found a link through a search and then through Reddit, and then it led me to where in the API deals with it. Like, you can find it in the API, but you'd have to go through the tutorial, and then in the tutorial, you'd have to look on like page 2, and then you'll find the link to the actual references. If that sounds convoluted to you, it's because it is. Okay. Did it work? Oh, whoops. There we go. Well, the dissolve is working. I don't know why it's working. Because the texture isn't set. It's just dissolving the area, but it's not actually applying any kind of resolution. Got it. Okay. It's not applying any fade to it. There is a fade. There's just a very subtle fade. It's just a hard, like you'll kind of see it. This is a hard cut between something like this, where it's a much softer cut. Like you can kind of see it fading out before. Like you see those areas, it's floating out without there actually being any material there for it to float out to. All right, and this every single time it's a solid color of that material. So that's what this was doing. So actually, let me I think this is the one that we were using. You or did you get hacked? um okay. So, and let's just reset. Oh, wow. That width is a little bit too big for this, I think. So that's probably why I toned it down. Yeah. All right, like 2.7 is fine for this. All right, let's get back into the rest of them. So I think all of these trees are now going to work. Let's just test them out, make sure. Yeah, okay. Something is really off with this one, though. Oh, no, it's just, maybe it's just the alpha cutoff. Let's mess with that a little bit. No, it's just a weird tree. The light is just hitting it very off. I have to figure it out at some point. Like the other ones are fine, I think. Like it has that. Maybe I'm looking at it from an angle that is just bad. No, every angle is bad on this. What the heck? It could just be the foliage texture isn't a good match for the mesh. That can happen. Alright, we're good. These trees are fine. Ah, right. These are fine. All of these should be fine. Nope. This is using the old shader. So let's make sure all of them aren't doing that. Okay, this is the new shader. Okay, so this one is using the old shader. Nice. What was these names? Radial gradient? Take a closer look at this. Um, yeah, that's way too strong. Okay, good enough. So let's go back up. And this tree is working also. Okay. So now the fir trees. They're definitely not using the correct shader. These are bad. I don't know what the heck is going on here. We need to hit them. Um, I didn't plan on using them. That's why I didn't really mess with them too much. But since we're here, okay, they're still messed up, but we just need to figure out what's messing it up. Foliage basic. Ah, there we go. I think it's called like base leaf or something like that. Grass base, foliage texture base, maybe? No, that's the. What's this? What is it called? Tree leaves 2A1. Got it. I think I just saw it. Yeah, whatever. It's a bit better. What's the alpha cutoff? That's a steep cutoff. Fair enough. Kind of hard to see it. I mean, I could always just do this, right? Dissolve, turn it off. There we go. Now we can just get a good view of this. We have no cutoff, it starts to look weird. Too much cutoff. That 0.5 is a good point. I think we might have to, gosh, leaves. Let's see something. Leaves. Is better? I saw a maple. Let's try that. I think this is the one that wasn't working before. No, this is definitely not working. What tree is this? This is a pine or a fir tree. Do they have fir? Maybe there's a variation to it. No. This one looks closest to it, I think. Right? Like, that's the closest I can see a match. How are these set up? These are up. Okay, let's try this out. We're going to import in a pine leaf and see if we can get that to. Let's get rid of all of these first. I need to organize. I'm trying not to be too disorganized here, but we're just testing things, so we could just end up deleting it. Uh, right, I think this might not work. Just realized something. I don't know. And then we just make the alpha cutoff a little bit higher. It's actually working better. Apparently Godot likes it when you do a back background instead of a transparent background. It's good to know. I think. Uh, that's crazy, right? Like if I go like this, it becomes more vibrant. There has to be some middle ground. Apparently Godot doesn't like it when you do a back background. I don't know. The threshold is very tiny here. Like at most other angles, it's fine. But you can kind of see the edges is what I'm trying to take care of. That's good enough. Oh, that's ugly. Okay, whatever. See if I can open it with I can make it any better. I would like to try. No. There it is. Okay. Man, this thing is rough. There we go. Okay, good. Just doing some changes. It should be right away. Let me try to open up both screens. Oops. I try to open up both screens at the same. Will it let me? There we go. See what the effect is. Just zoom in a bit. I'm going to minimize the alpha cutoff a bit so it becomes more obvious. Right, there we go. I'm on Asus Bright, so I'm just testing out what's going to happen to the texture if I go ahead and just start wiping away the dark areas. Ah, that's funny. Okay. You're supposed to. Guess not. There we go. Close enough. Hey, so I'm gonna just wipe out all of these areas. Man, I haven't touched Ace Bright in a while, so I kind of forgot. There we go. Okay. Nope, it doesn't work that way, so I have to do it this way. Um, that's crazy, right? Ace Bright is crazy sometimes. That's why I really dislike it sometimes, man. Ah, is it doing it? No. Can I erase? No. I can erase the white with black. There are only two colors here. Oh my goodness, I hate this. I hate it here. This is something so simple, but Ace Sprite just it takes it to a whole other level. Right? It really does take it to a whole other level of just pure, unadulterated nonsense. You select this area, and I delete that area. And instead of becoming transparent, after I've unlocked the option for transparent, it stays black. But if I select this area and then hit delete, the whole thing becomes black. So there must be some transparent colors. Transparent. There we go. Delete. No. Erase. No. Fill. I have the transparent color set. Nothing. Cannot fill. Oh Lord. Do I have layers on this or something? No. Oh Lordy. Wow. This is rough. I hate Sprite sometimes. Like this doesn't, so this only happens when you import an image into Sprite. Sprite doesn't default to a setting that is conductive to getting work done. you kind of, you're kind of just stuck there screwed. Right? That's basically what Sprite does. You have to take this. The idea was I wanted to take this and edit it in real time. But Sprite is like, nope, you thought this was going to be easy. I want to eat up at least 10 minutes of your time. Don't you understand? I want you to make a copy of this so that way you can actually edit the copy the way that you wanted to edit it. Because the original is set up in the way that you're going to have to navigate through 50 menus in order to figure out how to get the transparency to actually work with it. I have transparency literally set as the mask type for the background. Transparent colors. Adjust automatically. No. Can I have transparent color picked? I just want... I swear, once I figure this out, I promise never to forget how done. Crazy, bro. It's crazy out here. It is crazy. I really have to copy this. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. The fact that I have to do it in the most convoluted way. Cut. Now make a new. Fine. Paste. Now, I can't even do it that way. I have to actually do Control A, cut, and we do new. Where are you? Go to home. I don't care. File, new. Right? It'll be the correct size now. And then we paste it in. And then now we can do the selection. So dumb. There has to be a reason why this is like one of the dumbest things I've just ever had to deal with. And now I can delete the background. There we go. You guys can't see any of this. It's just my struggles with a sprite happening. A very sad thing. Um, think, where are you? In assets. I don't think I was storing it here. I think I was just storing it in the resource folder. Yeah, right here. And it's amazing. It's not showing me. Oh, okay, that's why. Go back. There we go. And then you're saving this as a PNG. And yes, we want to replace it. Are there any benefits to that work that I just put in? Okay, Godot just updated. All right, let's work with the new alpha setup. That's easier, actually. So Godot prefers it when you use a transparent background instead of a black. That looks leaps and bounds better. Leaps and bounds. No struggling, just it doing what it should do. Beautiful. Okay. So now that we know we have this pine leaf text, we're going to actually just dump this into our texture folder because this is a valid text. This is the first time I ever got it right the first time, and I really am happy about that. Assets, textures, and we're just going to drop them in here. Soon as, there we go. Oh, whoops. Accidentally threw it in there. There we go. Should be under foliage. Okay, good. There's a grass section, though. Gonna have to look in here and see what's in here. This is my file structure from Unity, so I don't even remember anymore what's in half of these things. Okay. And so now if I enable the emissions, I think we can get away with making it smaller for this. So we're done with this. All right, so if the object is over here, you can get away with a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, good enough. All right, next is the we have a valid texture. I'm happy about that. The next one is beans. So do we have another pine that needs adjusting? It looks like we do. Yes, we do. So do. Where are you? I'm gonna rename this to alpha later. But pine leaf text. Did it change it? I don't think it did. Yeah. Okay. Materials, art, texture. Foliage. What am I looking at? Eh, weird. Very weird. Okay, now it looks fine. It just took a second, I think. My eyes weren't there yet. Sure, whatever. Okay, so what's the alpha look like on this? It's just, this is a Godot not updating. Okay, done. It will look better when it's inside of a map, I think, and with the lighting properly set up. It doesn't need to be perfect right now. Up, up, next. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So all of these, I think, are done. Yep, okay. So now furs are done. This is the fur snowy stuff. This one is... So this one is not a direct copy paste, but I don't want to use this one. I want to use... There's a different version that is set up, and I would like to use that one. I did not do all of these because I'm not going to actually be using them in the game, at least not in initial launch. I think pine, snowy, there we go. Weird. I must have lost the, let me just double check the shaders on these. I must have lost something on the translation. Yeah, it's snow texture. It's there, it's just not applying it for some reason. Sure. Like it should be applying this, but it isn't. I don't know why. Weird. Let's change the leaf type. Yeah, it's using the old. Okay. All right. So I think we've approached the limit of before it starts to get repetitive. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go into the shader folder. I don't need all of these now. Now that I know that it's working properly for the trees, I can just put it in via the shader. What? There we go. 1, 2, 3. I'm a little annoyed at the repetition of having to do this, but it is what it is. So grass, we can just go like this, this, and boom. Okay, this. Good. It's already done. Hmm. Nice. So this should have snow on it, is what it's saying. So we're not going to touch this. So let's just get rid of this for now. Okay, good. Oh, son of a gun. Okay. There you go. So I think 5 also wants to have snow textures, right? So we are not going to touch this. Okay. We already have that open. I think we're good to go here. Yep. We're just using this one for now is because I just know it works with almost everything. And that's really why. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a maple one. Let me check. Yeah, it's right here. But I don't know if that's going to work. Let's actually go and take a look at the maple trees. Yeah, I mean, it works. Okay, we need to do a quick disable. I just need to check the to see if the where is it? Okay, I just need to check to see if this thing is actually how it looks. Yeah, you see the alpha cutoff needs to be a little... It's not good. What is this? This is regular leaves. So maybe let's try using quick load. Maple. That does not work at all. Yeah, no. Okay, this is bad, but it isn't as bad as the other one was. The other one was just a giant block of texture. Um, yeah, I think that's as good as it's gonna get. And this is supposed to be a small thin. Oh, this is why. I think there are two different versions. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna leave it this way. That's why I wanted to really just like open up each one. There we go. See, I found the problems. So yeah, maple didn't work. This is the one I was looking for. So load, and we're gonna put 2A1 in there. Let's see what happens. And does it fit better? Yeah, but it's not as good as it should be. Like in Unity, I'm pretty sure it would have worked fine, but Godot just has a different way of handling these materials, and I'm still getting used to it. So let's go look at our textures. Just try out the different ones and see what we get. Nothing. Pretty bad. Really bad. Yep. This is the closest thing to normal that we can get with it. See what happens. Yeah, it's just not. Ah, that's funny. I have no clue what it wants to do. And so it's just a pain to figure out. Oh, hold on. But I turned this off. There you go. Maple Leaves Alpha. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Hmm. I'm gonna change the name of this. There you go. Okay. But yeah, the closest thing to decent that we can get with it is the regular tree leaves. For now, until I figure out like how this wants to handle itself, because over here it's being shown properly. And it's not an alpha cutoff thing. Like I can do as much as I can do with it, and it's pretty bad. What happened is that it's displaying the underside as dark, right? And so it's displaying the underside on the outside, which is really bad. That's not what we want. So there's ways to fix it. Now's not the time to do it because I'm probably not going to be using this tree, to be honest. Like the area that I'm building first will probably not be using all of these assets. This is the closest to good that I'm going to get, and I'm happy with that. It doesn't have to be perfect. All right. That said, we're going to open up the rest. And just grab all of this. Actually, hold on. A maple. There we go. And we're not dealing with any good. Okay, foliage. Let's. I think pine we've already taken care of. Nope, we have not. This probably has snow on it. Nope, it doesn't. There it is. This looks like, yep, this has snow, so we're not going to touch this one. Okay. I think that's it. As far as trees are going. So these, I'm going to get rid of this. Flowers do not need, I think they do not need a fading. But we definitely don't want this. And we are going to get rid of this. You know what? Let's give it a let's give it the dissolve effect. I think we should. See, let's do it. Be consistent. All right, and let's take a look and see foliage basic. So what is using this? That's what I'm curious about. I want to see it. Plants. Okay. Let's disable this. There we go. I think that's good. Yeah, that's fine. Beautiful. Okay. I think 0.4 is fine. Oh, wait, nope. Stop. Go back. There we go. Okay. I think that's fine. 0.4 is fine. 0.5 is fine. Now let's go 0.4. Right? So that's 30% of the object, roughly. Uh, yeah. And then give or take for the noise. All right. Let's check out this one. I might have to throw a different shader on this. Point 4 is fine for this. There's a flower. I'm pretty sure there's a flower. Where is it? Was it this one? No. Ow. I'm pretty sure there was like a flower. Flower. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is an FBX. There we go. Yes. Okay. This thing got messed up so badly. Yeah, I forgot the flowers have a different logic. Please tell me I still have that. Can I go back in time on the flowers? Looks like I can. Okay, awesome. Okay, so all right, so a lot of this can work pretty much the same. I can just grab this. So wind is effectively the different part. We don't need this anymore. And it's tracking something called world vertex. Let's go here first. Let's grab this. And we will replace this part. Just delete all of this right now. And this with that. And we can get rid of visibility. Okay, next. We will replace the fragment shader. Okay, good. Now we just need to put this up here. Okay, good. And that's it. Okay. I don't know why that's happening. Oh, why is it doing that? Can't I just reset? Let's start with this. Turn dissolve off. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Is it duplicating it? It looks like it is. It's just weird because of the lighting. Hmm. All right, what was happening over here? Let's take a look. I think, yeah, okay, we got you. Hmm. Okay, I think that's it. All right, now let's try turning on the dissolve. And this is just going to make it like that. I think we're just not going to dissolve it. I mean, I get what's happening. It's just that this thing is so small that it's in if when it moves, its vertexes are just moving out of. But even if I go down to this part doesn't make sense. Even if I go down to like I could understand if there was like 0.1. Huh. That's cool. Yeah, basically the dissolve effect is way bigger than the flower itself, so it can't be dissolved properly. The best thing to handle with this would just be to fade it out, but I don't want to fade it out. So we make the SDF object. Let's adjust the code a little bit then. This is again one of the benefits of doing this across multiple. Oh, okay, yeah. You'll see like it pops in there, but that's only because the noise is allowing it to effectively. It's just a coincidence that the noise is in one area and the flower rotated into another. But for the most part, the noise is covering the entire thing. You just can't see it because it's too small. Um, so I think what I want to do is I'm going to create the cylinder, and it's already applying the noise inside of the create cylinder. Inside of create cylinder, we can probably get rid of this. Right? So now it won't show at all because this is just inside of the object. It's discarding the entire thing. So let's move the position. Let's say that the character moves over here. So now we can see it. But the character is literally standing on top of it. It's just gonna disappear. But if the character, like, if I go closer to 0, right, it'll disappear. Okay, so, and that's even with the object at 0. That's crazy. So I want to make this 0.3. So now let's put this z at 0 real quick. One angle is enough. So if I do this and I move closer and closer. Oops. Okay. So the noise size. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It just tells me that maybe I want to adjust it based on the model's scale. But I don't want to get into all of that. I think it's just better if we disable it. Save myself the headache. Right? And just by disabling it, we're not making these calculations. We still have to sample the texture no matter what, but you just sample the texture and pump out the visuals. That's it. And the other flowers should all be working. That's a little bit more hooked. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Yep. We're satisfied with that. We might instead use a fading script for this. I don't know. Right? So, like, instead of dissolving this, we can smooth step the alpha towards yeah, we could smooth step the alpha towards something lighter is what I'm thinking. Yeah, anyway, this is cool. I'm satisfied with it. Let's close some of these. The flowers are working fine. Nope. What just happened? These aren't working at all. Why? Oh, it's not enabled. There we go. I don't like that, so let's do it this way. This should be a bit smaller. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I might end up having to, instead of just setting the object width, I might end up multiplying in the scale of the model. But that's just some more reading I need to do. And then once I multiply in the scale of the model, this will be more universal. Well, I don't even think that that would work. I think I'd have to actually get the model's size in the world rather than its scale. Because one to one doesn't mean the same thing. Anyway, okay, this is good. Get out of here. Flowers. Okay. So we have grass clump shader. I don't even know what the heck is using it, but it's working on what? I think it's working based on the same script as the flowers. Yeah, so I don't want that. So we're just gonna, let's delete this. Mm, sort of. There we go. Hey, so what's going on with this grass clump now? Doesn't have a texture. Yeah, these don't have a texture. That would explain a lot. Um, Grass. I don't know if this is. All right, let's find out. Grass. Oops. This seems not to be. I don't know what's using the grass clump shader. I don't think. I don't know. Let me see. But does it? Is there a way for me to find out what's using it? Edit. No. View owners. Okay, so nothing is using these. Got it. And it looks like this is what's supposed to be in here, is it? No. So I have no clue. Oh, I know what this is supposed to be. I know exactly what this is supposed to be. But I don't think it's in. I don't know where to look for it, but I know what it is now. Trees. This is in scenes. Not sure what this is about. Oh, this is a different type of tree. I got you. Is this having multiple shaders on it or something? Aha, yeah, here it is. But this is only the first pass on. But it's doing that weird thing where it's showing the dark side on the outside. So this isn't the right one. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, but it would be pretty cool if it did. That's awesome. But no, this isn't the right one. That's cool, but no, quick load. I know what that's for. That's for a particle effect. The heck is this? Oh. It's just so weird seeing this happen because in the way that it works is that in Unity, these things would have these things wouldn't have happened the same way. It just handles these textures differently. That's a little annoying. So we know that pine, well, we have two pines, so let's test out the other one. This isn't a pine tree though, is it? It's a branched tree standard. Do they have like standard? Let's see. No. It should just be tree leaves 2A1. This is the standard. It's just that Godot handles it so different. The only thing I could think of is to do an alpha check on the extremely dark areas and then work my way out. But that won't work. It'll just make 50% of it weird looking still, just in the other direction. It's crazy. Oh, I wonder. I think I'm going to make it a global color for the foliage also. But yeah, that's the best I can do with that, I think. At least it's not as like it was before. It was just a gigantic block. Okay, this is still using the old. What? Okay, there we go. Is there snow on this or something? No. It just, we forgot to change it. Good enough. All right, let's, one sec. Okay, and basic foliage, we just change this. That is weird. This usually works. Alpha? What's going on here? Oh, wrong one. There we go. What would happen if I do this? Right? Because that's actually more closer to... No, I understand what you're trying to say to me, but I'm not asking that question. I'm trying to find out what happened. Let's disable that real quick. You might have found a solution to the alpha issue. Oh boy, yeah, no, that's... I'm asking for too much. Good. I think that works. But I'm going to change this back to G. I think it's actually better off putting it on A. I had it on G before because we were having those issues, but I think A is just more vibrant. Right? Like once I saw that we had the alpha foliage, then at that point I could switch this over to using A instead, which is fantastic. Okay. So let's actually go through these real quick. The benefit of using the alphas. Let's test this out real quick. Because I'm pretty sure this is going to look even more vibrant if I do it that way. Okay. Like this was it. This is it right now. So if I change this over to G. Ah, no. Didn't change much. Ah, but my alpha cutoff is way higher. That's what it is. Man, that sucks. Okay, so good enough. It was this one that I was looking for. There we go. Yeah, I think the color of the green is just much better. It looks deeper. All right. Yeah, I think it does. Let's try it out. What does it look like? Oh, whoops. That's the mini game. Okay. All right. Um, let's finish up. We have to get into the rocks next, and then once we do that, we'll know. Like, I am super happy about how this turned out. One sec. I wanted to try test. So let's see what the results are. I think it needs to be a bit more vibrant. And the area needs to definitely be bigger. So, you know what that means? That means we need to make a global. Um, this is going to be a float. We're going to add. And I think we're going to make that global a. Let's go back real quick. Let's make it 5 for now. I'm going to go back real quick and take a look at these trees. And we will adjust. No, 5 is way too much. I think 3 was the number that we liked. Right, and so let's go back to test and let's see what happens. Yeah, we liked 3. This one's a little bit too small. I think I'm just going to globally set it to 3. 3 gives you a lot of room. All right, like that's way too tiny. We could probably go a little bit bigger, I think also. Maybe like 3.5. think 3.5 might be a good number for it. Let's see. Like if you're in combat and you're attacking here, right? You can't see stuff over here. So maybe 4 would be a good number. Oops. Yeah, 4 is a solid number. I would almost say we should go all the way to 5, but 4 is a solid number. I would almost say, let's go 4.5. Let's actually go all the way to 5 just to get it out of the way and see if this is... I think 5 is it. I think 5 is a little bit too big. Like 5 gives you a full view of like everything around you, right? That's nice. But I think it's still too big. I think 4.5 might be it. Okay, yeah. All right, good enough. Now, the one thing I'm wondering is there a way to not have it do any calculations if the area is not inside of... I don't think so. Right? Because the way that it works is creating the cylinder here. That's the very first thing. So we actually want to check. We can't check if this is inside of the range of the cylinder until we've actually made the cylinder. And once we've made the cylinder, we don't really need to care about anything else. So it's really, I don't think it's even possible. What I was thinking of was trying to find a way to discard anything that, or rather to avoid this call to create the cylinder if the object is already outside. Like in normally, like I'm completely new to shader code. So normally what I would do in regular coding is I would cache this. That way I'm not running this every single frame, right? The creation process. And then obviously the noise was something that we have to generate every frame. But still the creation process wouldn't be every frame. And so I just take the same cylinder and just say, hey, I want you to turn the cylinder and use it that way. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, it does. The colors do end up being a little bit more vibrant, I think. All right, like I'm getting much nicer colors by tapping into the alpha instead of tapping into the green. Nice. Okay, good. So we're gonna go back to the project settings real quick. I don't think you guys can see this part. I'm gonna set this to 4. I'm gonna set this to 4.3. And that's it. See through dissolve with. Yeah. Okay. So I think the big hurdle, I'm like stalling myself because I know I'm going to have to face this challenge in a second, but I think we should just finish this up and get into the rocks. Um, so we're going to just open these up. Actually, hold on. Let's close all of these. And now let's open these up. I think this is snow, so we don't need snow. I'm not going to mess with that yet. Just double check. Yep. I think this is snow also. Yep, it is. So these are the ones that I want to mess with. And the new property that we have is, just got to check it one more time. See-through, dissolve with. Yeah, that's what we're going to call it. Okay. Yeah, environment dissolve with. That's what I'm going to call it. Let's change that. Edit. Environment. Add. Okay, done. And close. So then over here, for all of these dissolve widths, where are we? Object width. We go environment, dissolve width. Let's make sure we're doing it right the first time. We don't need a hint range on this. So from now on, we're just going to be using this. I don't care about the size of the object. Global. Uniform. All right. And I'm not getting an error. Easiest way to test if this is working is to test it on the one I'm looking at. So that would be this. Why do I feel like I'm missing something here? Tree. Yeah, there it is. It's leaves birch. I forgot. Some of these aren't opening. Let's just double check this. Okay. There we go. I don't know. Some of them just didn't open. The leaves birch one is the one that I'm looking at right now. Go back here. And let's test this. Snow cover. Oh yeah, pine. Leaves birch. Where are you? There it is. Okay. Object width, and we just need to change this to we just need to change that to so like in Unity this is a thing that you can do where you could actually just go through the entire project and just change the name of all instances of that. You can't do that here. It sucks. Object width. What did I name it? I named it something. Environment dissolve width. Oh, right. There we go. Yep, it works. Do we need to put uniform here? I'm not sure. I don't think so, right? Yes, we do. Okay. It's a quick way to find out. Okay. Um, all right. So now let's just update the rest of these. So object width, go here, paste, and we can get rid of all of this. Global. There has to be a faster way. What is a faster way of handling this? What is it? Environment width, dissolve width, environment. Oh, no. I did it here. Environment, dissolve width, float. It's expecting. Oh, whoops. Ha ha. Make sure I copy that correctly next time. That's fine. This is the object width. Just do it we'll do it live. Right? So I'm going to basically be setting the rocks to this next. And that should basically be it. Then I can actually get into some coding for game development purposes instead of the shader. But the shader came out really nice, so I'm not complaining. Did not expect it to come out as nicely as it did. Oh, hard work paid off. Okay. So we know that that's working. So now the issue is we need to apply this to it. Dissolve texture. Where is it? Oh, wait. What? There we go. Okay. So now I need to go here and just grab this and part of me wishes I had put everything into just one shader, but I know this is going to come back and help me later on, so it's fine. Yep, this is what you call refactoring, I guess. Ha! It, there, done. Still works. Yeah, that's gonna have, unless I go like, let's move, let's test this out. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This is all working. The reason why it's like that is because it's looking for the character position, and it sends the character position in 0 on the model. So in local space, the character position is 0, or rather, the local position for this and its position in the world is 0. So the camera is effectively saying, hey, there's nothing here because the full dissolve area is bigger than the object itself. So if I move the character around, the invisible character, you'll see it comes into play. It comes into focus. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put dissolve textures in. It's fine anyway. It's working without it. But wait, do I need a dissolve texture? Yes, I do. Let me just double check this code real quick. Hmm. I think I forgot to use the dissolve texture. Eh, I forgot to implement the dissolve texture. Oh man, I think I was just so happy with getting it done. I forgot to implement the dissolve texture. That's funny. Where is it? Dissolve texture. Where are you? There it is. Okay. Yeah, we forgot to implement the dissolve texture. Okay. I wanted to put the dissolve texture in there just in case I wanted different patterns for the dissolve. But it's better this way in a way. Which one is this? Let's test this. Let's see what would happen if I apply the dissolve texture. Um, is this, am I in the right area? I think I am. There's a quick way to find out. Let's turn off the alpha. Or actually, let's just turn this off. Yeah, okay. Or let's do this real quick. Yep, okay. We're in the right area. All right, so let's try to apply the dissolve texture. Yeah, I need to do this. Damn it, it's too hard to tell. It's too hard to tell. Can't tell. Because the dissolve is actually dissolving it. So... I'm not seeing too big of a difference. Like, I'd have to put in a completely drastic pattern here. Oh no, I do see the difference. See, it's darker. It's gotten darker on the... Okay, we got you. I think that's it. Let's see. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Wrong one. There we go. Nope, that wasn't it. It's just hard to see the what the dissolve texture is. Okay, fair enough. All right, fair enough. And I thought I changed all of these to target position, not character position. Let me check something. In the script, I'm pretty sure... Oh no, we're still using character position. I have all of them open anyway, so might as well we change it to target position. And this is just created so much work for myself this way. Okay. Character position. I wish future me could go back and tell past me not to name it character position, because I want this to be more generally applicable. Okay, good enough. Save all of that. Okay. So there's a problem that's happening where the first pass of this is applying the shader to the bark, but then the second pass is doing this. Normally this wouldn't be a problem, but this is a problem right now, and I can't resolve that problem. I don't want to resolve that problem because I don't even understand how. I think what they did is that they merged the mesh for the tree. Where is it? Let's go back to the 3D view. Like, this is one mesh, which is amazing that they did that. So the first draw, it's drawing the branches and the wood basically, and then the second draw, I'm handling that. But there's a problem because the first draw is setting the alpha to very low because of the fading effect that's on the tree to begin with from the bark. All right, if the camera gets too close, you see it'll fade away. Right? So if I go too close and then I lower this so that way we can see uh um okay, there we go. Oh no, it's actually working properly. Before it was fading out. Working properly now. So never mind. I take it back. Um okay, next is we renamed all of that. All of these shaders are set up properly. They're all communicating across. Go back to the script real quick. All of them are communicating here. Um, okay. I think we're done with the main trees. These are the... I'm not going to mess with the other stuff. Oh, shoot. We have to mess with one more. Set to plants. Flowers. I think we can close all of these. Target position. Yeah, we can close all of these. And we're going to open up this and just change this real quick. So at least this part works. These are coded a little bit differently, so I don't really want to mess with it right now. I don't need to mess with it because flowers is the only one anyway that's using these, and I don't know where the objects are. They're somewhere here. They should be. But I'm not probably not going to be using them anyway. I'm going to be making a grass shader specifically for this. All right, so I don't want to mess with that at all. And this is for the particle effects, so it doesn't need this. This does not need a shader. Um, I don't think it needs a shader. The particles. This is just. I don't know why it. I don't think this needs own shader. You know what? When we get to particle effects, this is off to begin with. I don't know. When we get to particle effects, then I'll see what this is doing. But this is supposed to be for the particle, for like leaves falling from trees and stuff like that. All right, I don't think I would want to dissolve those for no reason. Um, okay, so let's go back one step. Yep, 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 yep. Here we go. So this is the stuff. This is the stuff. This is the rest of it. Let's open up the rest of them. This is birch leaves. Okay, good. Let's make sure. Yeah. Okay, good. Target position, good. Okay, good. And so these are all supposed to be using the global environment dissolve. That's all preset. I don't have to go in and change anything. This one though, yeah, okay, good. Good. I mean, these are obviously not fully set up. Oh no, they are. No, that's the main one. Back. No, they are. They're set up pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna leave that as is. Get into rocks. I'm just gonna bump into the ones that I've missed. uh, these are terrain shaders. Don't need it. Okay. Oh yeah. So rocks are. Let's close this, and close this. Um, where are the rocks now? Let's actually open up some of the rocks just so we can see them. Actually, I'm only gonna mess with the grassy one because that's the ones. Those are the ones that were problematic. So we're gonna close all of these trees. And grass. Okay. Actually, let's not even do that. Yeah, let me grab the one that's in the scene. So there it is. Can I move it? What am I holding on to? There you go. So this is a rough one because it is coming through transparent, but that's the transparency. Okay, let's open that. All right, so this is it. So as I said before, the reason why I'm hitting this is because I don't like the way that it's set up right now is that as the screen scales, it will change its area. I don't want that. So we're gonna figure out a way of implementing this dissolve inside of a normalized um, rock, a normalized material. So let's here. Okay, so the very first thing that we want to do is we want to um, we want to destroy all of the parts of this that have to deal with the transparency. So where are you? Fade. I think this is it. Let's comment this out, and it should break. There we go. Okay, these are the parts that we want. Got it. Okay. So then the next thing is we need the vertex. All right, and this is broken now. So let's comment this out for right now. And um, right, this is broken too now. Good. Good. Um, good. And good. Oops. Good. And I think all of these are going to be broken now, which is what I want to see. Beautiful. Okay. And so now it's functioning as intended. So the next thing that I need to take care of is the so now that we've figured out the parts of this that have to deal with the dissolve the transparency, we can just delete them. Right? We don't need those anymore. Hopefully. Just deleting them doesn't come back and bite me. So what I want to do now is a couple of steps. So this is the steps to make this dissolve work. The first thing that I want to do is I want actually, let's just copy it. Where is it? Right here. Come on. There we go. All right. Okay. So we want this right here. Right? We need to populate the world vertex. So this is going to capture the vertex's position in the world space. So to do that, we just go here. So we throw that in the vertex shader, mainly because the vertex shader is going to do this anyway. And so the goal is and not much is happening here anyway. So a lot more happens in the fragment shader, which is why you kind of always see a lot of stuff happening in the fragment shader. So now the next thing is we want to go through the steps. So actually, let's just grab this. The first one is this, which is the cylinder. Oops, there we go. All right, this is the reason why I packed it up like this separately, so I could just copy paste it later on. Okay, so what's missing here? Up to camera. Right, so this is basically saying that that function doesn't exist. So I just need to do this. This is the part of Godot I don't like, which is the use of these strings. Some people don't mind it, I hate it, but that's just me. Because I've already bumped into I've reorganized this project and suddenly that doesn't work, you know? It breaks, which sucks. Um I've already made ways around it for most things. It's just well, every time I use Godot, I end up bumping into something like this, and I just get too lazy to make a system to handle it again. Um, best noise time. Okay, right. So this will create the cylinder. So this is a what's called an I believe it's an SDF cylinder. It's just basically this is a cylinder that doesn't exist. It's not a mesh that's made. It's simply math. It's just math being crunched at the exact vertex based on this value. And then I add the width, obviously, to increase the areas I've shown. Then we apply the noise to whatever the value is, and that's dissolve that you've been seeing. This is the magic part. And all this is doing is just figuring out where the camera is, and then pushing the top of the cylinder, or one end of the cylinder, the top, basically the point that would be normal vertical, normal up, flat towards the camera. Um, and that's it. So now we have that. So the very first thing that I want to do is we already sampled the textures here, right? And so now this is where it gets tricky. So we do the sample of the texture first, and then we have to get the alpha. Do we? Do we need the alpha? I don't think so. No, we don't need the alpha for this. I mean, alpha is nice, but we don't need the alpha. I'm going to let it take care of its own alpha. I don't want to mess with the alpha at all. What I will do is at the end, when it's done handling all of that, I'm going to go here, just delete this alpha here. Okay. So, oops. So, this part is where it's going to get tricky. All right. Um, this part is where it's going to get tricky. So we need to make a vector 3 alb. Which is going to be here. Right? And then we say, well, we have the albedo here. So now this is going to be, we don't have it inside of any conditional. So this is going to just be alb. And this is going to be there. Okay. So now let's just test this out. Go here. 0. Okay. Yeah, it got tricky. it got tricky. So let's go back a couple steps. Okay, let's comment this out real quick. So the albedo is set initially here in this script. And what is it doing? It is taking the albedo from the texture background and the albedo from the texture foreground. And how many there is? Albedo, foreground, albedo. Right. These are vector 4s. I see. But I think mix pushes out only vector 3s. We'll find out right now. Yep. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, we can delete this also. One sec. Hmm. Okay, back to it. Um, what am I missing? I feel like I just missed something, and I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So let's put this back to albedo. Weird. What's happening here? Oh, whoops. Okay, good. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see what's going on. Okay. So we were on the right track. It is like this. Well, hold on. He's storing it inside. So it's been updated, but then it seems like a complete wait. Oh, okay. I get what's happening here. But then you're discarding it anyway. What am I missing? Okay. So in order to get this to work over here, I would have to use something like this. Right? Um, so then this is not necessary anymore. And instead, what I would do is this. There we go. Okay. Now, from here, we have the border set up already. Mission border distance. So we can just do this. There we go. There. Let's put this back over here. Okay, cool beans. So that's the rock that has always worked anyway. So that was the easy one. Um, Now it's time to deal with the hard one. Uh, just technically supposed to be the easy stuff, right? But no, it's not easy at all. Okay, so now that we have that, we have a system for it to work. Let's go and take a look at the shaders. What is it called? It is called the grassy. It is inside of shaders rocks. Okay. All right. So I think this is the one that we just did. Yeah. Let's close out this. So we have grassy 1A1. Open up this one. We have this already. Oceanic. Okay. So this one is completed. Is there anything proprietary in this is my question. I don't think so. I think everything here can be applied just generally to everything else. And it would all work fine. Uh, so far it looks better than but this all we have to wait to see how this is affecting layered stuff. But when I tested it on layered trees, it was working fine. Okay. Save all of that. Go back to over here. So far, this rock is not all discombobulated, which is better. And yeah, it looks like it's working fine. All right, let's try it out. Beautiful. And we have no weird issues going on with transparency. Fantastic. I'm very happy about this. And as far as like clipping and popping and whatnot is going, there's a little pop happening over here, but I don't care because all of this ground is going to be gone next next time. Maybe this time. I'm replacing it all. Next time. I started thinking about having to do a grass shader. Yeah, that's. Oh, wait, something popped. What just popped? It didn't pop. It just got it. Okay, good. That was a solid 10 out of 10. Am I missing anything before I move on? I think that's it. Shaders are done. Okay. Okay. So, shaders are done. That was that was very good. Wait, something is weird here. Oh, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's a-okay. This looks so awesome. That's cool. All right. Um, let's get back to it now. So, we're gonna go. Now it's time to actually do some game development, right? Or rather, some scripting for game dev. um, we have here uh, a question. What was I doing before I started working on shaders? I think I was working on I know what it is that I want to do. All right, let's close this. I know what I want to do. I'll also show. So this is a completed mini game inside of the game. Whenever you level up, you get to do this stuff. This is switchable. It's going to be based on what gender your character is. But yeah, you can like you have this orb. This is preset right now. You kind of want the purple ones to get to the center. More of them will spawn. It just depends on the difficulty of things, but your score starts to go up. Um, and yeah, basically, the higher your score, the higher your purity, the better. And the way that it works is that when you level up, at specific levels, you get to do certain things. Like in a lot of the genre that this game is going to be from, it's called a breakthrough. Uh, and you break through to the next level effectively. It doesn't happen every level, just specific ones that are like big. And this kind of influences your stat growth and things like that. Like the better you are at this, at the score that you're gonna get, the better your stat growth kind of thing. So right now I'm doing really well. This is not usual for me. Right? And there's other things that you want to do too. There's some leeway that it gives. It's not like strict as heck. Right? But you want to try to do this. Ah, shoot, messed up. Okay. Like I'm not getting lucky at all with those over there. Finally. Like that ate up so much time. I can now it's getting crazy. Ah, shoot. Okay, this now I have to start deleting stuff before they get to it. So that's what happens. Like it's all RNG, and if the RNG is just bad, you end up wasting too much time on one of them, and suddenly you start getting overwhelmed. That's the idea. So you gotta sometimes know when to right click, and right click allows you to just destroy one. So it's really just a balance. But if you destroy, then you're getting less going in, and if there's a gap in time that's too big, you'll see it starts to decay. Okay, whatever. All right, you lose a little bit of points for releasing them, which is the right click, but at the same time, you save time and you save purity, so you still get a good amount. The max that you can get is three, a times three bonus on the effects of your level up. Okay. All right. So that's a completed mini game. The um, okay, so the character can walk around. I think what I wanted to do next was to work on uh combat a little bit. All right, like not so much combat, but more like some of the systems that are going to be like tied to combat. So ultimately, things like if you have resistances and immunities and things like that, that's what I wanted to work on. Um, and I had decided on going with a kind of a D&D inspired resistance system where you're either you have a couple of states. You're either neutral, or sorry, you're weak against something, neutral, resistant. If you're resistant, you immediately just take half the damage from that thing. Um, you are immune, or you can absorb. In other words, the damage type that you take in, you actually absorb that um as it, right? And so that leads me to get rid of this. Can get rid of this. Okay, so that leads me to the thing that I was working on. I gotta remember the name of it. Was it in states? I think it was. No, static. That's what it was. Yeah, this is it. Right. So I started working on this. Right. So there's a couple of elements that this needs. One. Well, first let's get my project organized a bit. So these are textures. So we're just going to take these and put them into um yeah, these are more utility or UI textures. So I'll put them into UI. Okay, do I have anything else in this? No. So we're just going to delete this. Okay. And we're just going to call that there. Okay. So we need to make a, we need to go here. So we need to save. And we need to go up one level to persistent character. Does this have a ready? No. So player body is where the first ready is called. So entity, yes, is equal to, no. So set entity. So we need to we need to go up a level. Active entity. And okay, it is here. Set entity. Haha. Okay. So player body. Um Active entity. Set entity good. Okay. Holy crow, we have a whole bunch of stuff happening here. So we have way too many things here. And region. Make details, class, and genders. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about it. Okay, there we go. Now it's fine. Um Func set entity. Data. This should be entity. And no, this isn't just a regular entity. I think this is player. Now, this is character? You need to look that up. But it's going to return void for now. Pass. Okay. Let's think we have it here. Character. Okay, here we go. So we have the actor, entity, and we have characters. So characters have an inventory. And they inherit actor. So it's character to actor. So yeah, character is what I want. So this is going to return character, and this is going to take in character. All right, and it's going to return data and entity going to be equal to data as character. Right, and so now this entity is this. Let's just go back up a couple steps to make sure. Entity is set to it being an actor here. The active entity. Are we sure we want that? Yes, all of them are actors. So the character, I think we want a specific class for the player that inherits this character, but has like a specific identifier that this is the player. I don't know. Okay, regardless, this that's all I needed to do for to get that to work on the player body. All right, so now the player body is going to be set to this. And so we need to make some kind of, we need to do two things. We need to do three things. Why is this opening? Did I click it? There we go. Okay. We need to do three things, right? First, we need to make a fake player character and then do set entity. So let's do that here. Okay, is going to be equal to character new, and so now this character new, it should take in data, and the data can be yeah. So this wasn't completed. So let's put this here. Is that how you do it again? Forgot. Ah, forgot how to do the to-do section or to-do stuff. Oh, it's all capital, that's why. Okay, there we go. Thank you. All right. So this needs to get some kind of data. So we need to actually construct, or we could load that data. So I think we have a construct over here. So we can minimize this and we can go into our resources, constructs, player, right? So what is this? Has nothing in it really, but it's a construct. Should still be inheriting construct, character construct. Yes, it is. Okay. So var construct going to be equal to load. Oh, this is something I needed to work on also. I forget what this is. Repository. Is that the name of it? Reposit. No, that's not it. A script. Is it? Yeah, okay. So it's data maps. I don't even know what the heck it's doing. Cannot find member. Oh, I know what this is. Got it. Right, right, right. Yeah, that was something to bump into, right? That's an error that happened because I moved files around. That's what I mean with like how Godot is set up. I'm gonna hide that under my rug real quick. I don't want to hit it quite yet. Where is it? There it is. Data maps. It's global manager. Is it this? No. Properties. This is it. Okay. That's what it is. So it's properties dot blah blah blah. Got it. Um but it's still broken. I need to go here real quick and just click updating. And that should update it. Close it. Sure. Properties. Okay, sure. Let's open up this thing real quick and take a look at what's happening inside. Is this repository data, resources, scripts, data, resources? Got it. So scripts, data, resources, repository, and I think this is it. Yeah, okay. So we need to do a couple of things here. Actually, we're going to do it based on we're going to do it based on the way I change scene. So let's go and open up that. I think it's over here. Yep, here it is. Okay. So let's close down a couple. Let's actually save a couple of things first. Let's make sure that this can be saved. Close this. And close this. Close this. This is a problem. So we'll deal with this later. Oops. Active entity, we can close and save this. Properties, we need to close. Repository, open. Requirements, close that for now. Static, keep it open. Okay. So this has a built-in trim on it. Generate property script. This should have also a generate nested class map. And it passes. Okay, I see. So this is, so I need to go not to this, I need to go to repository data, right? Because I think scene data is inheriting repository. Yeah, it is. That's what it is. So we can just get out of that. So this is in generate property script. This is generate property script. Here we go. So there's a couple of things that need to be taken care of. First off, this is not going to be static var. This is now constant. Okay. Next, we have to do this. And, oh, shoot, there's a difference. Okay, hold on. Property name, scene name. Okay. Property name. Okay. Good. Please don't tell me I have to mess with that part. Good, thank goodness. I don't have to mess with it. Okay. So now I was just happy not to have to mess with that part. That part that's not good. Um so now before we even get there, we need to do this, right? Which is that we need to make sure that the class that we're putting in is the correct cases. No matter what anybody throws in, this should always now um, this should always now set itself up properly. I think that's it. Okay, now let's go back up to the repository. Let's clear it first. Now let's update it. Repository size is now 0. What the heck? Oh, whoops. Um, let's go here. Where are you? Properties. There it is. So let's copy this path. Okay, repository. Um, this needs to be changed. There you go. And we can just do Sophia. And that should do it. So now we save. There we go. Okay. And then we go properties. We reload it. There we go. Beautiful. So this is how I get around having to keep on typing these in anytime I change one of the file paths in Godot. So ideally, I should, if I change the file paths not too drastically, I should only ever have to go here, change these if needed, and then just click update, and then this should update. I also discovered later that Godot works fine. It treats constants like statics, so I can get access to this class like it's a static class, and then call normal movement and get uh, this stuff, basically. All right. So now if I go back, so let's save. If I go, let's close this. So it's scenes and properties. So now if I go back to the repository data, this is done. So now if I go back to right here, we want it to load construct, properties. How come it's not auto-completing? I don't know. We don't know. It's Godot. Construct data player construct. See, that's what it should have done. So now I can just like this, load. There. Oh, right. I think it is 1. See what's properties. It's an array. Gotcha. It's 0. Right, there we go. So now that should load that construct. All right. Or if I remember correctly, I have a different method. Let's see, static dot get construct, I think. No, I guess I don't have that done. Oops. Okay, good enough. So now this can be... Did that work? That works. So this should create a character now, right? And then we just do... Actually, we can just do this. What did I just do? Character. There we go. All right. There. This is because I don't have a system for creating random characters and stuff like that done. But what this is doing is that this will load this data. So this is supposed to be like the initial data of the player and things like that. Initial inventory, it has something in its inventory. It'll have an apple. It has 2 apples as inventory. Wait, no, it has 5 apples in the inventory. I think. Yeah. It says its array size is... Oh, this array has a size of 2. Got it. So it has 5 apples in its inventory. Oh, now it has negative. I'm going to delete these apples. Oops. How do you clear it? Been that long. Uh, it's been that long, I don't even remember how to clear an array from the... I set... Okay, there we go. Just set the size to 0. All right, and that's it. So you don't have any weapons in the game, I think. All right, and if we did, then I don't even know how. Like, this is just rough. So this is the stuff. The idea behind this is that as I write stuff in here, that this thing will handle constructing the character. So if I put in like a novice sword, right? It'll look for the novice sword if one exists, and then it should tell me down here, hey, that item doesn't exist. But the idea is that I'm going to make packs and then just have it take in those packs, like just give it an option later on. But for right now, the most important thing is this, stats. I already did make a group stats, like a pack of stats, so I can just generate stats here. Ooh, what's going on? Invalid get index base line 97 on the character construct.gd. Okay, 97, what's happening here? Okay, so it's saying that... Interesting. So what is it saying? It's saying invalid get index. Interesting. Let me see something. Interesting. Are you telling me that it can't do it because it's a constant? Invalid get index on base GD. Maybe I just need to restart Godot. That might be a thing. Let's save. And let's restart Godot. Okay. And it failed to load a couple of scripts. I didn't catch what they were, but character construct is having issues. This is good to hit because if like what's happening here is stuff that I want to hit. If I move, like, I would hate to like build this game out, then like just like drag and drop a folder somewhere and suddenly everything is broken, right? So the idea is I don't want that to happen. So I need to figure out what's going on here. Cannot find member base stat data in properties. You serious? All right, let's do this real quick. Okay, so properties is there. Dot base. Oh, okay, got you. I forgot I turned everything into capital letters when I did that other update, so that's what it is. Okay, that's fine. I got you. I think I prefer it this way, though. I really do. Base underscore stat. I don't know. I don't know. I think I prefer it this way instead of with the Pascal case and then, I mean, I'm snake casing it and then capitalizing everything. I don't know. Which way looks better? Let's actually just do it and see. Ugh. I think the other way is just better. I think I preferred the other way. I'm gonna flip a coin on it. Okay, so heads we stay with this, tails we go back to the way that it was. Tails. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't like this at all. Okay. Plus, yeah, let's undo all of this. But you saw, like, that's the benefit of this system, which is because it's not strings, I don't have to guess what the difference was. As soon as I went in, it started auto-completing and showed me, hey, yeah, it's all capitalized now. And that saved, I don't even know how many minutes. Anyway, so we're gonna do this. Yeah, you're gonna throw a hissy fit for right now, but we're gonna save, sure. Yeah, it's gonna give me a ton of issues all over the place now because of that, but I want to make it. Okay, so I think it's over here in the resources, repository data. Yeah, we're just using it like this. Um, so I think if we just do this, that should be enough. So now we can just go here. Oops. Into the resources. Where are you? Repository. And we just do an update here. Then we can go back and just double check it. Always double check. Even though the system should be working, you never know. Okay, everything is back to the way it was. Okay. So now let's reload Godot. Let's save and then reload Godot one more time. Okay. Now let's go back up to that construct. Huh? What the heck? Oh, I need to tell it that construct isn't having an issue. Still, what the heck? Properties. Base stat data. Interesting, age isn't there. What did I make a mistake on? Base stat. Oh, it didn't grab the rest of it for some reason? Which means that these probably had errors that showed up, and so they didn't get grabbed. That's more than likely what it is. Base stat data, attainment chakra. So only these experience points ones were grabbed. The other ones, yeah, see, it's right here. What is it saying? Cannot find member. So max. Oh, interesting. Says it can't find them. What? Data resource construct. Character construct 0, parse error, could not resolve. Class construct data, right? And then could not find. So this at 98 is saying that it could not find this, which is true. It's not. Let's go here one more time. I don't know what happened. That shouldn't happen at all. Let's clear the repository. Failed compilation error. Okay. I get it. It's having an issue here, but it's going to keep failing as long as this is. That is so dumb. Like, okay. Toggle. Now what? On line 56. There's there's literally nothing happening on line 50. It says boss construct data. Oh, oh, I see. No, we're not playing that game. We are not playing that game. I'm going to do this, toggle comment on, and then we're just going to save, and we're just going to close, and we're going to reload. Did it grab everything? It did this time. Okay. I am not playing that game with it. It wants to be silly. I'm not playing your stupid game, because that's how you win stupid prizes. Okay, let's try it now. Um, okay, it's still throwing a hiccup, but this part finished now, but it's still going to say that it has problems on the other side. So let's go take a look at that. Um, Character construct. This is BS now. Right. So now properties dot base stat data dot age. No, it didn't load it. I mean it did. It showed it in the properties. It's right here. But it's pretending like as if it didn't do it. Okay. Maybe we just need to restart Godot. Let's do that. Cancel. Let's undo all of this. Save. Close. Project. Reload. Okay. Okay, now it loaded it. This is just its own thing. I need to find that out later. Resource file not found. Shader, rocks, grass plane A. Grass plane. What is it looking for? A dissolved texture? Is that what it is? We don't even use the dissolved texture, so I don't even know why it would need that. What is it saying it needs? Oh, this is old. It's still using this. Whatever. Dissolve texture. I don't want to play that game. Um, you know what? It's gonna give me that error next time, and hopefully by then I'll be mentally prepared to deal with that. It's not a big deal. It's just I don't. All right, let's take care of it. Should be over here. No, that's Cinti. This is rocks. Shaders. You are. Textures. There we go. UI. And I believe it's this one. What's the name? Radial gradient. Okay. And that's 1A1 grassy now. Let me just double check this one. No, it's empty also, but that one didn't give me an issue. I don't know what's causing it. That's why I just don't have the mental capacity to try to figure this one out. Radial. Oops. Okay, there, done. Says failed on player body, parse error. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back to the player body and fix it. Ah, this is confusing. Toggle comment. Properties. Dot. What? What the heck is going on? I think it errored out before it got this completed. We have the stats done. Item data. Realm data. I'm tired. It didn't complete it with everything. Why not? Let's take a look. Let's see what's going on here. There's something really weird going on. It's just super inconsistent. Okay, where is it looking? It's looking resources, resources. Sophia, resources. So let's just get this. It's correct. We're going to clear this. Go down to the properties real quick. Close. This should be... Oh, there we go. Good. Okay, in memory, it's closed. The repository size should now be 0. Okay, good. So now data just has it as this. This is what's going to be left over until we rewrite it, which we're about to do now. Okay. There should be this. There's a whole bunch of... Yeah. Okay, good. So now if I do this and reload this, there we go. Reload. Stats are there. Construct data. There it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. There we go. What? What the heck? Properties. It's not reading it. I probably have to restart Godot again. Hey, only one shader gave me an issue this time. I don't even know. Grassy 1B1, which was the other one that we saw that didn't have something. So apparently that was what it needed. Um, which is fine. I'm gonna just remove. I thought I removed them from every one of them, but apparently, I guess not. We'll take care of it in a second. Okay, let's close this player body. Okay, so now this should work, right? Yes. Okay. There we go. Ah. All right, Grassy 1B1. And this one didn't have one. Yeah, so let's just add it radial. That should stop Godot from being angry. I'm going to delete it altogether in the end, but still. Oh boy. Um, so if I ever restarted this again, I should only ever get this, which is something I can't do anything with. This is just Godot itself, warning about something. Engines do that. Um, okay, and now let's get back to what I was actually trying to do, which is uh, player construct. I think this is it. Yep. Okay. All right. And so now we can create stats, and we did. So we have age 18, can live up to 90 years old. Health is 10. Max health. Awesome. Okay. All right. So that's good. Next is so we got that set up. That's like the baseline. Yep. I think I'm gonna actually, because the name of this chapter was, or episode was shaders anyway, so I'm gonna call it here with regards to shaders and move on. I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow, but I'll definitely be working on this. And I'll probably need some time to just like put my head together on exactly what I want this next step to look like. I'm just happy shaders are behind me, or at least the environmental shaders. All right, so let's call it there. We will follow up next time. Hopefully I'll stream again tomorrow.